No, those. That one was it. That one was it. It's all about it.
How can you fight people country, and they have surrounded with a lot of people. The governor there.
That's the bad governor.
That's why I'm going to start. People need to understand.
They burned someone in the house alive.
Yes, there's also something.
And the guy was talking. Yeah. I do imagine.
Also, what about it? But still see. Is here. This one.
Find him alive.
That is the next part. See, think of this one. Well. What is the word? That's been.
Yeah, the guy is general. General. Like the head of the district. He's a commissioner. Right?
Lucifer.
Yeah, that's right. So they can't that guy. No, that one was different because it was like crossfire. It was a fighting. People were fighting and then this one, video. It is out and he was inside. What was it? The government of South Sudan, I don't know.
South Sudan, you can ask me. Here in Uganda, I can read. What is my perception? What is the problem? Your perception, what is
I told you last time from South Sudan. But I don't know what comes. Right? You know, for a couple of someone will keep California don't have the ground. I don't think I got it. Like this one, okay, because my power, I cannot say this one I can tolerate because I'm powerless.
You think my check and everybody?
That's it.
If my check comes to power, you can sit down and just watch it. But no, we have tried to speak for the point. Let me tell you, but then,
Oh, you know. Papa, you know this one. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Before you proceed, yes, brother. Just think by that.
So, just rise. Because the well, you think power, the think out of the rise.
Here, let me tell you, as in our country, we don't know question. We don't know this one. So I'm telling you the truth.
The problem Yeah, let's go. Thank you very much. I may not quite have difficulty on the other side of the qualification. Then we set another war. So my question is, use the me, I'm not going to say no. Okay. Yeah, but
That question because of the question. Man, yeah. Down, go back,
this is what I very good for him. No one, before you go, you can
Good morning, people on the online on Zoom. We are starting the training. I was hoping to see more than 10 people on Zoom, but let us go with this number as others connect. So we are going to start. We're going to train. I'm going to train you how to use our online system, ODEL system, Open Distance Electronic Learning. Now, I've realized that we are no longer using the system. However much we want to teach e-learning, we are no longer using the system. There is a time whereby we got a challenge on our big blue button, and we decided to use Google Meet. And we found out that Google Meet does not make recording of the lectures. So I forwarded this information to the management, and we decided to reactivate or resubscribe to Zoom, to big blue button. Yes, we have Zoom, but our Zoom is limited. It cannot handle multiple sessions at a go. So we decided to go with big blue button. Now, why I have set up this training today is to, first of all, to train the let me call you the newcomers. Newcomers, the new lecturers who have come on board. Secondly, from this training, there is a training for the students. Because what I'm going to train you is how you're going to organize, to prepare for the lectures online, so that when the students who I'm going to train next week try to access your lecture, they don't make inquiries. They will be knowing what to do. So the training, which will be on Monday, is just for the students. Now for the lecturers, yours is this one. So I request you people to get books or papers or notebooks to write steps. I want you to exhaust your questions with me, because last time it was a small number of lecturers who came for the training, and we found out that most of them who didn't come up for the training, they are the ones who were questioning why this one is not working. Why? So I found myself in the middle of the show. Lecturers and the students. Just now we are I'm going to train you even to use some of this, the methods. We call, I heard that you call them pedagogical methods. Some of them I'm going to show you how you can apply in the system. Because what I realized last time, that we found out that the lecturers were just uploading the whole topic on the system. You just get a PDF file and students will know what to do. So what I want you to know, as a lecturer, prepare, divide your question into lectures or weeks or topics, so that it makes the student to follow what you're teaching. The first week, you can teach the introduction. The second week, you can teach other information about your subject, your question. But when you put headings of the certain topic on, okay, we call them chapters. You create chapters, giving them names, so that when a student is reading, they can know that this topic was okay. The topic which they are supposed to access was the one which was taught last week or this week. Then they'll be following your lectures, and it makes the student to follow you as you are teaching. Now we are starting. Network, you're going to get it, but I'm requesting, let us first write down. Let us first write down the 4 steps. Then when you are training on your own, actually the notes you are putting down, they'll guide you through what we are going to do, what we are going to train. So where you missed out, you can be able to recall or contact me. That as long as I was writing, there is a point which you need to talk about. Yes. So our e-learning system is a fully fledged system which is combined with multiple system of MRU. For example, there is e-library within. We have e-library, we have staff portal links. Even the students themselves, those links are integrated into the system. Share, screen sharing. This screen is being shared now. Let me hope those who are on Zoom, you can see the screen. Okay. Okay. So the link to our e-learning system is odell.mru.sc.ug. odell.mru.sc.ug. So when you type in odell.mru.sc.ug, the system brings you on this page. On this page, we have the display page and the login link. The display page, this is the display page. On this page, we have help desk and PDF tutorials on how to use the system. We have notes, actual notes on how to use the system within the system. For example, this link here, it is the link to the notes. The notes which we embedded into the system. So you can access this one, and you download the notes on the system, on your computer or your phone, smartphones. Now, I'm canceling that. Let us go back. Then on top here, we have this link here above. It's the login link. On the login link, that's where you type in the credentials. I know that this system, once you are given an account, it cannot close. Even if you decide to leave us, it cannot close unless you get a request from the HR that you have left us and your account has to be close it. That's when you close it. But when we don't get the notification, we don't close your account. So you press login. So when you log in, the system is going to present you with this information. The system is going to present you with this information. On the display, the main display, we have this palette. We call it palette 2. We have this one, the one in the middle, and we have the calendar, and we have on top, we have this bar where the system shows the user of the account. So on this bar, it is supposed to show your name. That's when you know that you are in your account. When the name which is here is not yours, that means that you're not in your account. Then we have this one, useful links. Under useful links, that's where we find links to the Universal Library. Let me click here. Links to the Universal Library. In the Universal Library, it is connected to the Koha system. To get this account, you have to visit the University Library, and the librarian will create for you an account for the Koha account. All to this, you'll be able to know what the books which are available in the library. You'll be able to access the e-library for the university. Then there is a reserve library within the e-library, so that books which are not available currently which are not physically available can be electronically available. And if they are not electronically available in the e-library, university e-library, then there is the reserve library. So I'll be showing you that later on. Let us first see how you can teach in the system. Now, the staff portal is here. That is a link to the result system. Once you have finished marking the students' scripts, you want to upload results, you can go to staff portal. When you click staff portal, the system will display this. It is loaded. So the system will display that interface. So in this interface, I know some of you know how to log in. In the laptops, connect them on the guest MRU guest. MRU guest password is God is great with capital D. No. Just connect them, it will work. Now, this is how the interface looks like for the result system. So you have to be with the credentials to log in. But for this system, once you have finished using it, it locks. It locks after the required time given it. So it was 30 days. Now I was told to reduce it to 7 days, because sometimes when we activate the account, some of you are reluctant to use the system. So because of the large time we give it to close, so we reduced it to 7 days. So after 7 days, if you have not used it to upload results, it locks. Now we go back. This one, we shall see it after, but let us concentrate on e-learning. Now, when you go here, on site home, the system is going to display the system is going to display this interface. Onto this interface, below we have the faculty list. We have, in the faculty lists, we have organized the faculty into programs. So there are no departments. So programs make up the faculty, or courses make up the faculty. So under the Faculty of Education, we have these courses which are there. Bachelor of Vocational Education, Bachelor in Vocational Education, Bachelor of Arts with Education. So these courses, when you click on this pointer here, the system will display the years of study. We have year 1, year 2, year 3. Under those years, that's where we find semesters. So it makes you follow up which faculty you are interested in, which years, the year of study you are interested in, then the course, the semester and the course unit. So course units are within the semesters. So when you click semester 1, then these are the course units which are there. These are the course units which are there. There is a scenario whereby you are teaching the cross-cutting course unit. Different faculties, students in different programs, they are doing that course, that course unit. And that course unit is belonging to education or IT. So you have to mentor the students that however much this course appears in this program, but the content is in this faculty, in this course, which is under another faculty. So that's when, as a lecturer, you have to develop an, I would call it, we call it enrollment key. That enrollment key is the password, or it is a PIN for the course unit. Why? You find that the courses are course units are supposed to be done by specific students. So enrollment key protects your course unit from unnecessary students who are not supposed to do that course. So you share the enrollment key with your students. Then when the student is enrolling on the course, the system will request for the enrollment key. So the student should be knowing the enrollment key. Then when they type in the enrollment key, the system will connect them. The course unit will connect, will allow them to enter, and then the student will be able to access the content, the online classes, and content and online classes, which are the major items.
Sharon, Raina Tuesday.
Sorry for the interruption. Okay. So when you reach here, so we are going to concentrate on one course. We are going to concentrate on one course. Now, when you reach here, for example, Faculty of Education, and this, when you click on this pointer, the system will list down the program. Then when you reach the field, for example, ICT with education. For example, ICT with education. Then we come to year 1, semester 1. As a lecturer, your students have to be knowing your time. It depends on the time or what is on the timetable. As long as it is e-learning, your students have to be knowing the time you are supposed to teach, so that it makes them be aware when your lecture is on. For example, if you decide that you'll be carrying out your online lectures every Saturday morning, you have to let them know that on Saturday at 9, your lectures will be online, and they'll be able to log in from wherever they are. Because what I had, it is supposed to be 60% physical, 40% online. So you have to schedule your time properly. Okay, when you reach on this list where there is courses, you see these keys. These keys here. These keys shows that course code, that course unit is locked, and it is locked with a pin. A pin is like a password, whereby that pin is only shared with the students, only the students who offer that course, not all of them. You see here, the one which is below, there is a pointer and a key, meaning this course, the person who organized this course, however much there is a key, but it is open to the public. This pointer here, down here, shows that the course unit is open to all students who can access that. So you have to lock your course unit. to the student. Why? It enables you to follow who is supposed to study, who enrolled on the course. Another thing, when you log in, you'll be seeing the list of students who enrolled on the course. So you'll be knowing that this student is missing, however much he attends the physical class, but is missing on the enrollment, on the course on enrollment. So you have to tell them to enroll, because this training, I'm showing you how to do that, but I'm going to tell students they should enroll on the course and they should contact you for the enrollment key. So you'll be getting calls, phone calls. What is the enrollment key for this course? What is this? So you have to know how to do that. Now we are going to create, we are accessing a course unit. For example, higher education certificate, this course, the first one here up. You see this course, when you log in, this is how the course is displayed. We have announcements, topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4. Then you have this dashboard here. Then you have even this button here. So for this one, this is how the course is divided. Okay, let me call it, the course unit is divided into topics. But in the topics, instead of telling the you can go with topics, or you can rename them another word which is easier for your students. For example, instead of the topic, you can give it a subheading of that topic. For example, introduction, or another name as the course outline follows. So you can you can name them based on the course outline. So to name them, you have to first click this button, turn on edit. This one. Turn on edit enables you to turn on editing features. So these editing features let you to change hello. First give me like an okay. You see, when you turn on edit, these icons are going to start displaying on the course. Meaning, wherever you see those icons, you can edit the topic on the course unit. For example, topic. Let us start with topic. Topic. When you click the pencil button, it will display that icon. We call it text. We call it, we name it, topic 1, we name it introduction. Introduction, sorry. Now the system, then the student would log into introduction knowing what they are expecting to see in the introduction. Then topic 2, you can give it another name. Topic 3, still another name. Okay, when you reach here, you can give a brief statement about the course unit under announcement. Under announcement, you can add new topic, you give it a name, subject, so, and type a message there. When you type a message, for example, it is an example about HCE. Then you narrate information about that course, students, what they're expecting in the course, after the course, what would they gain from the course. So this is the brief information which is in the system. Then after, select you post to forum and okay. Now when the student has logged in, when they go into this under announcement and they click here, they will find this. Then when they click here, the system will display this information within the course. Now, when you go back, you can add multiple items here. When you click this button here, activity, add activity on or resource. When you click add activity or resource, the system is going to present you these items. We have, under this, we have all activities and resources. Resources, these are the external links. We call them external links to information. So if you have a website where you know there is information, you can use resource. You can go to resource and you add URL. Under this URL, you type in the website where you know there is information. Or else, you can even type in a YouTube tutorial link. The YouTube tutorial link. So this helps the student to build, we call it redirection. The system will redirect the student to an external resource. For example, you are teaching a course and you know there is an important information on YouTube which you want the student to know about. You don't have to tell them. You just go into the system and you type, you paste that. But let me do it practically here. Let me do it practically here. You go to here, for example, we have a YouTube channel. You have a resource on YouTube which you want to share with your students. For example, let's say project management. Project management lecture. Project management lectures. So you find that there is a person who has already created a YouTube channel, multiple YouTube channels. For example,
for just $67.
you will find someone like this one has created a lecture playlist on YouTube, and you want your student to access the videos to know more about that topic. So what you do, you select a good resource. Then you copy this link up, the one which is up here. You copy that. When you copy, you go back to the system, the e-learning system, and you see where there is external URL. That's where you type, you paste that link. When you paste that link, here you give that resource a name, maybe tutorials or online or video, we call it video lectures. Then on appearance, you select embed. Then after selecting embed, there are more options here, but these options, they give, when you click here, there are many, but the one which I want you to use is the best option, because you can even put a restriction to access that video up to a certain period of time. But since it is for study, then you can just use these basic options. Then after the basic options, setting up the basic options, you save and return to course. When you return to course, when a student comes in, they will see this video. When they click here, the system automatically will link that video within itself. So we call it embed. It will embed that video within itself. However much the student is
unique.
playing the video within the
Okay,
system.
so remember, unique product, unique service, or unique result.
Within the system, but this system is fed directly from the YouTube. So it helps as a lecturer, it helps you to reference your course, your examples to something like this. So a student will know more on your course based on these external resources. Then when you go back, sorry. When we go back, for example, to video lectures to general. Here, when you turn on edit and you realize that, for example, the video was put in the wrong area, you see this sign here, the plus sign, helps you to move that video and place it where you want it to be. So I've moved it from the announcement segment to introduction segment. Then again, you can add content. After arranging your content, your lecture content properly and given your lecture content titles, or titles are according to the course outline. Then you go back here and you click add activity or resource. Then under here, you select file. You will see this one. Select file. When you select file, you give it a name. For the easy access of this information, make sure that the files you are uploading are supposed to be in PDF. Why? For the PDF, when a student is on the phone, it helps. They don't need to download additional software on their phones. What they do, when they access the document can open within Gmail or Google Chrome if they have Google Chrome. Again, PDF is light and cannot be manipulated easily. So it's better we use PDF to upload content from PDF. Then, now we are still in introduction. These are just examples. But what I'm doing, it is the same thing you're going to be doing when you prepare your course unit, your e-learning course unit, so that your students can follow easily and you can track the students easily. So when you, for example, lecture notes on introduction, you give it a name, lecture notes on introduction. So on under description, you can put a description message in your notes, or else you can skip, then you upload. What you upload here, so what you put under select files, they are the notes you are supposed to upload. So when you select files, then the system will present you this pop-up window. Where on this pop-up window, the system will display options. But on these options, what we are interested in is upload file option. That means the system is going to give you, is going to accept files or upload files directly from your computer. But on other options, like for example, content bank, server files, recent files, URL downloader, private files, and with media. These other options, we have to be ready with that. We call it a not server or repository system, where we have already put the information on, and we redirect the server, the in system, to pick content of those servers. But for this upload file, the system is giving you option to upload a file from direct from your computer. So when you choose file, then this will open. This information will open. Then on this information, you go where you have already put your file. For example, me, I'm going to just put an example, any document, which is on my computer. For example, this one, MRU documents. When I select MRU documents and I select open file, now the system shows the file here. Then when you select upload file, now the system will pick that file from my computer to your course unit. So that file is supposed to be uploaded on the area where it is where you want it to be. For example, it is under introduction, and the content which is within that file is about the introduction of that course unit. This file is too big. I'm going to cancel it, then I upload the small file. This file was too big. Let me upload the small file. For example, this one. Okay, the file is uploading, but it is being affected by the bandwidth. The bandwidth is small, the network is small. I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, so when you click upload, the file will upload and it will display. It will display. Sorry, it will display. So it will display in this format. It will be like this. Now this one is a Word document, but if it was a PDF, you will see red icons here, PDF file icons. Now, then if you decide to use voice, or you have recorded yourself and you want to upload that voice on the system, and you want your students to listen on that voice, then what you can do, you can record yourself anyway. For example, you can use a WhatsApp voice, then you upload it. Still, it is the same way. So method steps don't change here. System is taking long. No, when you have a voice, okay, you've recorded yourself and you want to add that voice on the system, still you can upload using the same method. You upload the file. You upload it as a file. You upload it as a file on the system. But when you upload it as a file, just an audio system, then it will display it. It will give it another display, another icon, which is a circular icon with a play button within. Now, we had integrated Google Meet within the system, but we are changing. We are no longer using Google Meet. However much, some of you say that it is easy to use, it is easy to share. But yes, it was just used as an emergency or as a backup when Big Blue Button was off. Now we are going back to Big Blue Button. We have already subscribed to Big Blue Button. And the best thing, the difference between Big Blue Button and Google Meet. Big Blue Button records your lectures, while Google Meet doesn't record it. So the feature was there, but it was deactivated by Google. Yes.
Is there an option for recording attendance?
Within Google, within Big Blue Button, there is, yeah. You can just save attendance. I'm going to show you, because there is that area where the system displays those who have attended the lecture. Instead of writing them down, you just select save, and the list will display.
Does it show like even the dates?
The dates, later you will just go there and you see, because when you record your lecture for the system, it will know that this lecture was recorded on this date. Yeah, but the attendance on the date, let us just see, try and
So
see.
it will be necessary in future in case it is not there.
It will, it is, and it is supposed to be there, but since we don't have control over this system, then it is not easy to do that. Now, we want to add a video. We want to add an online class whereby you don't have to share links with students. You just tell students the lecture is on this date at this time. Go by this time, you have to be within the course. You have to access the course at 10, then that's when the lecture is going to start. Then for the students, they will know and they will know what to do. So what you have to do, now you are preparing, you are adding an online class within the system. You go under add activity. Then this button here, this big blue button, this one, as the name calls it, big blue button, that is an online class. It's like Zoom, it's like Google Meet. But this one, why we wanted this, your students, you just tell them the lecture is on this date. You have to have enrolled a long time ago. Then when this time comes, you log into your course unit, then you will see this button. You click on that button, you join the class. Why I'm telling you this, it was so interesting when we were in lockdown. Students were attending lectures. Just they get information from the lecturer that the class is on this date. You see? Then the students, they log in. Early morning, you find like 50 students logged in, they're studying, which is good for the lecturer, that is not overwhelmed with phone calls. He's not supposed to send you links. So when you click on this big blue button, the system will display this information here. Big blue button instance, we went on instance, you can select recordings only, or you can go with room activity with recordings. For example, let us go with room activity with recordings because it is the primary option which is already selected, and it's the one which I've been training lecturers in. General settings, under general settings, you give it a name. You give your course, your online course, your online lecture a name. For example, you can say virtual class or online class. Online class. And an online class, you can select, there is an option here for the students who have already enrolled on this course. Already the system knows their emails. When you select notify, this change to users enrolled. After saving, the system is going to send notification, email notification to students who have already enrolled. Then you skip these options here, and you go to role sign during live sessions. Here, under here, that's where you're going to set settings, and you give yourself ownership of the class. If you leave this blank, students are going to play with you. They'll take ownership of the class. When you share screen, they remove it. When you do this, they write in this screen share. So under here, you go add assignation to, when you go here, a role. you give a role to teacher, because already the lecturer has been given a role of a teacher on the course unit by the HOD. So the role of an HOD is to assign a course unit to a lecturer. For the lecturer, they don't have to come to my office. Newton, I'm supposed to teach this. This course unit is not on my interface. Can you enroll me? No. I've already decentralized the management of the system to faculties and to HODs. When the HOD has done their part, or they have done their part, for example, according to the timetable, you on the timetable, you are supposed to teach this and this and this. The HOD is supposed to come onto the system and start allocating course units to the lecturers. So when they allocate course units to the lecturers, they have to give you that role as a teacher on the course unit. So that when you select this option, the teacher, on your side, the system knows you that you're a teacher. Now, the role of a teacher, when you add it here, it takes long. Okay, there are these two already which are available. The default one here. We have a teacher is a modulator. So the role is given here, it's put here. Oh, Jesus, that was God. Sorry. Change. Back on the server. So we are not stopping here. Already we have the power backup. We are connecting it to server here. From here, disconnecting on the other side. Those on Zoom, we are connecting the projector to the server room because power is gone. So you're going to be patient with us as we connect, because this is an important step which you have to know, and this gives you ownership of the system of your class. If you don't do this, if you don't set up the big blue button properly, then students you cannot mute them, you cannot control. You will find a student talking in your class and you don't have power to mute them. Now, when you put when you give as a lecturer, as a teacher, when you give yourself that moderation role, then you can mute, you can control, you can log out students from your class, those who are stubborn, and you can share the screen, and you can even give them options. We are going to see them. These options, we're going to see them in the systems. Now, here, sorry. Now, under role assigned during live session, when you add the role of a teacher and a student, the role of a student, then for a student, you give them just viewers. Just connect to the other one there. Extension will be connected. Okay, sorry. Now, for a student, you give them the role of viewers. That's when you'll be able to control your class. After giving them that role, you save Okay, sorry. Sorry. People on Zoom, hope you are following what I'm training here. If you have questions, it's okay, you can ask. As we are connecting the resource center to the server room, because power has just gone off and server room has backup. So we are in the process of connecting. And let me hope you are hearing me, you guys. If I'm not clear, you can ask questions, Bandai. And I'm requesting those on Zoom, you go in chat and type your name so that we can add you on the attendance list. Thank you. I'm seeing your response. Now we will take down these, the list, we'll write them. We are going to add you on the attendance list. Okay. Obama. Tuna computer. That's okay, we shall do that later. Okay, let us proceed. We've connected to the server room. And I think network has improved. Now, let us go back to the settings again. So on the settings here, you see, we were on this stage when power went off. We had add assignation on this. We have two people who are attending the lecture online. We have the modulator, who is the lecturer, and we have the viewers, who are the students. So the modulator, you go here under assignation, you select role, you have a role of the teacher, role, and you can add that role. But already we have that role, which is a teacher already added. Then we have even the role of the user. Under user, sorry, you can be under role and you select a student. So when you select a student, already a student added, you onto this, in these we call them drop-down options. We have two roles. We have a viewer and a modulator. Under a teacher, you select modulator. And a student, you select viewer. Then you go down and you save. On the lower options, you save. What I want you to know, so that you don't face any hindrance or problems when you are going to teach. Work with their HODs. So viewers. Even you yourself, you give yourself a modulator role.
That is the first one.
Yes. Yes. You save and return. Then it's up to you to use only one virtual class for all the course, the lectures you're going to handle in that semester, or you can put big blue button on each segment of the notes you've created. But it's better use one virtual class so that your student, they don't get logging in and they don't get lost, because you can be in the topic 4 teaching, then your student is in topic 1. So when you use one button, big blue button, the student automatically will be knowing where to go. So this one, if we use our system properly, as finance and other, we'll be able even to control the students. We can control by, as in, if you log out the student and tell them that you have not paid, still you can control them in the system. So if you share big blue Google Meet, then as finance, they will not be able to control, will not be knowing who has paid and who has not paid. So we'll be giving, delivering service to students who are not paid, who are not supposed to be in the class. So let us use big blue button, and we leave Google Meet. And maybe Google Meet should be used as a backup when big blue button has issues. But now big blue button is okay. We can use big blue button. Now, whatever we've done in this segment, it is the same thing which are supposed to be done on other topics. Then after doing everything, you turn off the editing. You turn off the editing. Now what we've seen is preparation of the lecture, adding content in the lecture, then activation of online class. Then after here, seeing how big blue button works, I'm going to show you how you add, how you're going to create enrollment keys and share them with your students. Now, when a student comes and they have logged in, they have enrolled on your course unit, they will see this button here, the big blue button. When they click on that, then the system is going to show them that and join session. When they join session, that's how this, now it is connecting. Now this server, which is housing the big blue button, is not here, it's not at MRU, but it is on the side of the service provider, our internet service provider. So it's better, even if we don't have power here, this big blue button will keep on running. Yes, so you don't have to get worried about that. Now, when you are logging in, now we reach this point. Here, the system, the big blue button checks your system and identifies the microphone and the speakers. So the microphone is here and speakers are here. So you tell your students to log in with this listening. They can log in with microphone, but they have to behave, or else you can mute them and or log them out. But you have to be in control of your class. Now, as a lecturer, when you select microphone, automatically the system will make an echo. So this is the echo which the system has made, showing you that your audio is okay. Then when you hear yourself, then you select this green
You are
button.
currently the only person in
The
this
green
conference.
button shows that the microphone is okay. even the speaker is okay. When a student asks a question, you'll be able to hear and you'll be able to reply. Mm. Right. Okay, this video is being recorded. I'm going to share with you still on Big Blue Button, or I'm going to put it on the e-learning system. You'll find it there, this video. Now, what I was saying, you see, let me first disconnect. Let me first disconnect. So when you log in, make sure you are using a good browser like Google Chrome. Why? Google Chrome is already equipped with multiple features. It will not disturb you as a lecturer to do your part, your things here. And when you are on the phone, make sure your phone has an updated Google Chrome browser. There are many browsers which we can use, like Mozilla, like Chrome, Microsoft Chrome, and others. But Google Chrome is equipped with all functionality which supports e-learning. Okay. When you reach here, let us assume that it's our first time we've logged in. Yeah? The system will display this information here. When it displays this information, you see this on Google Chrome. As I told you, you see these features here. Already, they are embedded within Google Chrome. They are ready. The system is ready to integrate the Google Chrome features within itself so that you can teach. So we have camera, we have microphone, we have sound. So for the microphone, when you select, you have to accept. When the system prompts you that accept this item to be used by this system, automatically the system will pick that feature from Google Chrome and it will start using it. Mine are already active because I was testing the system when we were redeveloping the system. So these are the tests which were done during the last week. Now already the microphone is ready to connect, sound is ready to connect, and the camera is ready to connect. Now when you go here, when this pop-up comes, you select microphone. You give it time. So when you hear that, that means that your microphone is working and your earphones, all your speakers are working. Then you select yes, the green button.
You are currently the
When you
only
select
person
the
in this
green button,
conference.
it shows all the tools which you need to teach with are active. The microphone and the earphones. Meaning when the student asks you a question, you will be able to hear them. And if you answer them, or if you are talking, they'll be able to hear you. So what we are going to tell students, they have to upgrade their phones to the latest versions of Google Chrome. Because I tried to test it on my phone when I was using other web browsers, and it was complaining that the browser you are using is outdated. So they have to be with the latest browsers, a Google Chrome browser, for them to access your lectures. Now, you see this part here. This one here. On this part here, that's where the system displays the participants or the attendance. Pardon? The attendance here. You see this here. So you will see you as a modulator, your icon is in square format. So for the students, they will be in circular format. The icons will be circle. Meaning, that you are the one who is the modulator and you are the one who is in charge of the control of the system. Now we have these ones here, the partitions or the parts on the big blue button. We have this one, the main one, the slide, we call it slide. We have this one, this slide here, you see? And we have the recording. Now you see, the recording is on top. You make sure that automatically the system automatically has to record. But when it is not recording, there will be a start button here. There will be start recording. Now, a challenge comes when you didn't give students a viewership role and you give them moderation role. They can stop you from recording. They can mute you. They can chase you out from the class. So you have to know what to do when you are setting up the big blue button. Now, our class is being recorded now. We have the chat room here, public chat, where students can easily chat below here. When a student is, you can tell them if you want to ask a question, just write, type and send. For example, let me just write that, repeat there from this point. When a student sends, automatically every student will be seeing, everyone will be seeing, everyone who is within the class will be seeing the chats. Then as a lecturer, you can respond, or else you can select someone from here and give them a chance to respond to that question. So when you select someone, then you unmute them, they will be able to respond to the questions. Now, you can share notes still using the shared notes, but already we have notes within the system. This feature is not required to be used. When you click shared notes, you've already done your part, you have uploaded the content within your course unit. So this feature will not be useful here, as long as it is working, but it will not be useful.
That means if the notes were not uploaded, following the lab, that's when we can talk to them.
No. Because when you share here, you just send notes to their accounts or devices. But if you want to display what you are teaching, already we are going to reach that point. So this one, even it's not active, the shared notes. Although if it was active, it would have given you options to where to upload notes, so that when you put notes here, on their side, they will be getting notification that you received notes. Now, we have this side here, this big one here, where you see these icons. Actually, these are slides where if, for example, if you had a magnetic tab, magnetic tab, where you can use a pen which is attached on the computer and you write. For example, let's take this example as this phone as an example. This phone has a pen, magnetic pen. So if I was connected through this on this platform, I just write, automatically they will be writing on that display. So if we, in future, if we improve on our e-learning and we provide you with tabs, writing pads, Meaning, those who teach illustrative course units, mathematics, economics, what, even graphics, art, you can use the tools which we are going to give you, then to write using a pen. You just write, illustrate, then students will be seeing what you are illustrating. You don't need to go to a whiteboard and write. You just use the tab which will be given you to type, to write and teach students. Then these icons here, they show you what is already here and their functionalities. This slide here. So when you need another slide, we have a lot of slides. We call them whiteboard slides. So when you have a pen now, this is where the pen comes in. Functionality. When you have that tab, the writing tab. So whatever you write on the tab goes there directly. So even those tabs, they are used in animation when these people are drawing cartoons. For example, Spire. Spire uses those to draw cartoons, which he shares on the social media. So I'll forward the information up so that we can get those tools for you. And they will be placed in faculties so that you'll be able to access them easily. Now, we have these tools here. We have this one. We have this. Okay, before we go here, let us go with let us show you the major tools here. Now, when a student puts up a hand, now the system will notify you. Someone has raised their hand. But it will show even the name of the person who has raised their hand. And it will display a hand on that icon here. That's when you know so and so has put up a hand. Because it's not main like Zoom, and yes, this system, the big blue button, mainly was created for lectures than Zoom, which was created for commercial use. And currently, Zoom is expensive to be used in schools. You have to pay an annual subscription, which is expensive and high. Now this one is free. For us, it is free for MRU. Already we do subscription once a year. And that once a year, we don't pay for big blue button, but we pay for the server which is running it from the service provider. So even if we want to shift, the information can be forwarded to us. The recordings, they can be given to us. So this one is the property of test. Now, when you reach here, now this is the put up hand. Then we have a share screen. This one here, this button here is for sharing your screen. When you click this, you make sure that the document you are going to share is already open. We have these ones, entire screen. We have Windows. We have Chrome tabs. Chrome tabs, it means these tabs here on top. These ones. These are the Chrome tabs. These are the ones which are here. As you can see, big blue button which is running. We have online class, that is there, and we have YouTube, which is here. We have Koha, which is here. So when you select what you want to share. When you select what you want to share, for example, this one, then you select share. Then the system will open that. And all people, all students who are on big blue button will be able to see what you're sharing. So as you see, yes, Zoom is easy because tools are near you. But big blue button is better for the lectures because first of all, it is free and it can handle all sessions and multiple students. You can even handle a class of 300 students, more than 300 students on this. Even if Zoom, actually Zoom can stop at 200 students. Zoom for education stops at 200 students. But this one can handle multiple sessions and multiple numbers of users. Now, here, you see here, this is the interface. Now, big blue button is sharing this interface. When you click stop, it will stop sharing. We go back to big blue button. Now, for the webcam, now webcam is under development. It's currently out, but we are working on restoring it. It was creating errors when we were activating. And currently, it shows that Zoom is using webcam. Now they cannot compete for the same device, but still it would have shown us error. So because yesterday when we were testing, it was showing error, but I think by the end of this week or today, it will be working. So webcam icon is here, sharing icon is here. Now, this is how big blue button looks and how it functions. Even let's see. Where? Here, this one. Here we have select the random user. You share an external video. For example, for sharing an external video, let us use the other example which we got from here. Now you can share direct from Zoom. No, from YouTube to big blue button. And remember what you are sharing, it will remain on recording, not into the class, the notes. Now we go back here, big blue button. Now, you see? Now your students will be seeing that, the video. So it picks information from the YouTube, then brings direct here. Now everyone who is online, students, you'll be able to see what is here. Most especially those in tourism, they do a lot of video referencing. So this could be useful to them. Now this is what is being seen by the class. But remember, what you are displaying here, it is being recorded here. So when a student is viewing your recording, your lecture recording, and they reach this point, they will be able to see that recording, the video. Then it will be different from this one. This one, which is already embedded. So the other one is in big blue button. This one is embedded. Yes, please.
But I want to save my participants.
Hey, okay. When you are in the class, already in big blue button, let's use this. You see here, this icon here is like a will what icon. There will be where is it? Save usernames. There is save usernames here. So whoever in the class at that particular time will be saved. So if a student logs off without you saving, then they will miss out in the participation or attendance. So that's how. Actually, there are many. There is mute all users except the presenter. So you see what I was telling you. The controls are in that wheel here. You can even if you go to if a student is stubborn and you want to log them off, you click on them and there will be another icon here. You can chase them away from your class if they're stubborn. So you click on them and you write. This is another class. This is actually I'm the only one in the class. I'm the only one in the class. I cannot chase myself, but I can end the class. So if there was others who were in a round icon, meaning those are viewers. But I'm not seeing you. You are seeing me. They're supposed to be.
This is Zoom.
That one is Zoom. A big blue button. So if it was a big blue button, I would have seen you here as a viewer. Now, after the class has ended, you see, there is this button which came up, this one. It wasn't there, but when I played the presentation, it came there. It appeared here, this button. So this button minimizes the presentation. But the presentation can be running in the background, but minimized.
When they are just here,
They can hear, not audio, first time to say it there.
Management of team. And whether you're, and when you look at what is management, you're looking at planning, organizing, securing.
It stops here.
Managing resources, or command, coordinate, control. So all these words
No.
you can use it.
The audio keeps on running.
What is it?
Now the video goes off. It minimizes.
We have a good
Yeah.
understanding of project management as something which is new.
So
What
then-
management is something that's not new.
something else about
this one, this
so because
manage presentation. Manage presentation. For example, you have PDF files and you want to present them direct, as we've seen the video. You can drop them here. They are like presentation. You can drop them there, then they display in the interface.
not like the share of the screen.
No,
This time
it will be displaying like the way you're seeing this video. Oh, sorry. Bagieko. Abazomu bagieko. I'm sorry. Bazeko. Internet ibadde tusumbwamu. By the way, nsineze gagins.
the source of the money.
Now, whatever you put there, because currently me see if I have any PowerPoint video in here. PowerPoint. PowerPoint. Kantekemu classified. Okay, let me use this one. Mhm. Now your file has to be light. I've just uploaded a Microsoft Word file, and Microsoft Word, you know, it's heavy. Actually, PDF is lighter than Microsoft Word. So if we would have used PDF. PowerPoint is lighter because it is the slides, the weight depends on the slides. So if you have 100 slides, then it makes it heavy. But if you have 12 slides, and those slides, the information on the slides is somehow, not somehow, but there are not many. Now PowerPoint remains to be light. Now this one is converting a file into a presentable format. That's why it is rotating here. So as lecturers, what I need from you, you have to go to the library, get the library accounts, the e-library accounts. Let us start using our library. I saw someone referring students to an external system. It is so alarming. No. Someone got a resource from out of like e-library from an external universities, not African universities, outside Africa. Then they put it in WhatsApp group so that they can get materials from there.
What about this one which we are sharing?
The one which
We are sharing the students that they can also go and take.
that one is okay. That one is ours. I didn't see that one. Because it's better those sharing to be okay. We share that information with the librarian. He gets the information and puts it in our library, so that our students start using our library. Because if we refer them to something which is not ours, we are losing out as a university. Now it's you to go to the library and recommend the books you want to be in the library. Yes. Because as a lecturer, you have to work closely with the librarian because you know the books which you usually. Then we have, if we can get them electronically, then you have to go to the librarian, then you share with her. Because currently she's collecting list of books to be bought or to be either electronically or physically. So we need to equip our library. Because last time the National Council people came here, those ones. Now, we got a challenge last time when National Council came for, is it e-learning review? Our e-learning review. They said, however much you have e-learning systems here, e-library, you have to be specific. Because specific. If this, for example, yours, Swahili, then you have to categorize Swahili books somewhere within the system, upload that category. Books, give it books, so that students, when they come in, they know where to go, they know where to click and get those books. Because what they saw, they said, yes, you have a lot of books, but those books, most of them are irrelevant to your students. So we have 3 libraries systems. Let me go there. We have 3 library systems within Koha. So those 3 library systems, we have the Koha main library system, Koha management system, that one. So here, the student, when the student comes, they want physical to pick a book from the library. They type a book name here, or the author, either the author or the book name. Then when the book comes, they know that that book is already in the library. They can get it from the library. If the book is not there and it was borrowed, there is an information which will display there, telling them that this book is currently not available. But onto this interface still, we have these links. We have open access e-library. This was the main library which we were using before. But when we showed it to National Council, they said,
That's what I'm looking for.
now they said you have, yes, a good system, but it is not course specific. It is good, you find books there, but for example, when a student comes and is not interested in to go around looking for books, and they want to go in their category, for example, business management, under business management, there should be books which are connected to business management, and they find what they need in that category. It will be better. But here, when a student comes, and for example, macroeconomics. Yes, the system will display, but it's here. It has 3 editions. Yeah, 3 editions. So the student can get confused on which edition to download. But if we make them ready for the students, if you go here and we put them in this library here, we create a category. This is the library now, the e-library, where we can get books from the other one, the books which are already listed from the faculty, and we feed them in these categories. These are the categories. So when a student comes here, for example, they need information technology, they have to find their books. Now, these are the books in information technology. So a student can pick from the list you provided, we can get those books and we feed them in these categories. And it will be better for a student to pick. Then the other one, this one, we can use it as a reserve book, a reserve library. Yes. So that whatever is not there, the other side can be got from this side. Yes.
Now, who gives you the others? Is it the faculty?
The faculties. So faculties should work with the lecturers should work with the HODs and deans. Then they give them the list of books they need to be in the library. Then the deans submit to the librarian. Because For the charter, we are still behind the
But I've
library.
written to them.
Yeah, I sent in the, actually, I shared the link on the email requesting for local author books. I saw Dr. Chaglan, who responded, but other things didn't respond. So even though you responded, but still the books are not many. We need more. Swahili as a category. Actually, we're going to put it as a category. Swahili category. Not within business.
I also want to ask in our library, do we have dissertations and thesis?
Now it depends on you, doctors, to provide
Even
you.
masters.
You have to provide. Actually, it's you to provide electronic books.
I think we should.
Yes.
I think we should.
Maybe
because
by that time I was not there. And now what we can do, we have to work closely with the librarian. There we are not okay.
Because I think every lecturer has got our masters by masters, PhD,
Actually, and kigenda kuyamba this department, department ya postgraduate.
in fact, I'm spearheading. I'm thinking about DE, I'm thinking about chief.
Yamba list of publications. Those lists, they are just lists. List meaning kuliko title ne author. Na ye content eriwa teriwo. Better content. Publication ne author. Na content teriwo. Meaning, if I display you on the website, there should be a link to your publication.
That's what you want.
Yes. Soft copy. But we have to work closely with the librarian.
Only that case, but the similar publish. Kakati, like if my master is from Makerere University, the authority, you know, take over.
Twetaaga guidance awo.
At Makerere. They want library, but who is that? But I think we have a library.
Okugiteeka physical ogiteeka mu library.
Ogiteeka mu bungi ya library yafuba.
As long as you are copyright you. Kubanga kati nze wengisaayo nga tompadde gwahe mba ndi mu wrong. Kubanga nze professor yampadde bisi yampadde zizeze South Africa era ngenda zissaayo. And it would have been better when we published somewhere, not one link here. But when you are categorizing, creating a page, the internal publications of it, neteka kerinyayo, title, ne link jesangibwa. Then chikuyamba. Kubanga bali basigaza publication right here. You just refer what you do. So, ekyo mujja kukwatagana ne badamu mu links ezo. Bayampadde abantu 20 naye kuliko publications, author naye links teziriko. So, awo tuli stranded. Link teriko. So, e-learning yaffe ekwatambula hand in hand with e-library. Hand in hand with e-library. So what we have to do, we have to support each other here. You as lecturers, as deans, tulina okupromotinga our e-learning internally. Kubanga tuve ku Google Meet. However much Google Meet nungi, tuli mu ekyaffe tukibypassinga, tulinga nga bali ku Masaka bypass. Tetuyita mu kibuga. Ate kimu affectinga nga lecturer yaba takimanyi, kimu affectinga. Bati kimu tracking nti leero asomesezza. Yo nnaku erugwa Google Meet terecordinze tekoze ekyabana bafunye information gye baagala. Olunaku ne lugenda. Kati anagamba atya nti no nasomesa. Menya mugala leeta evidence. Evidence. Twafuna challenge. Actually, challenge yali nene because we were financially unstable. I think we had to own it. It wasn't ours. Now it is ours. So buli kimu kyemululira kiri ku ikyaffe. Tewali kitali kyaffe. Ne library yaffe tuli mu gyewola. Screenshot. Now, system generated nungi kubanga dini wajitunga mkonga lecture ye yakagwa asobola kuterako stamp ne baji approve. So, musomo gwaffe guwedde unless you have questions. Practical. You can end up at a video online.
You talked about the webcam icon.
Webcam icon. Let's say, let me switch off my webcam now from Zoom. Then we go to big blue button and we activate. And we see. Wange badde laga conflict, eh? Badde laga conflict.
You are currently the only person in this conference.
Oh, we cannot capture you.
Naye under development ekyaleeta error is being worked on.
To capture you.
Yes.
So that they can see.
They can, yeah. And it improved because now even if you in the area Jolimu, but it is suitable for the class, you can. So we did Jaco, we sigara we come class. Abana balaba gwena tubala bakagwa.
Your bedroom.
Calculations made njagala to pushing ekintu kya writing tabs. Tuzize tuba tuteeka ku computer. Otuuka okusomesa ng'ogenda calculating, just connect it on the computer with USB. Na buli ky'owandiika kyappearinga on this screen. Ziringa 300. No, as in your level. The problem is, again, I could do it. Joli waka, regular service. awo kijja bwe buzibu obuli.
You must have the.
Ejja kubeera ku faculty nti omuntu ayagala okusomesa
Picking up from the
picking up from the faculty. Tugambe naye tugula nnyingi. Faculty tuyinza ogiwa tabs nga tugambe 6. Nanti eri tisi screen kaba kabati kalimu nga omulaba tab yennyini naye ng'erina black screen. Kati ogiconnectinga ku USB wano okuwandiika ku
USB nga nina laptop yange ndi waka. So that you connecting up on the tab where when is your what is it picking from the faculty?
the tab.
Whenever we tab one our price of
Kiri okay.
I'm not saying but some of them in Amazon. You are because in fact what is the laptop I think what you say. MYC and Triangle where you can get a supplier. Where we get someone when it better sub state. You want to set up here
laptops.
That is such provider of one more getting.
Yes.
Because yes, service provider and I work with the university.
Yes, exactly. We say in the university,
But doctor, you have to support me. You have to support me in the management to replicator.
Because for us who have got laptops and desktops, they don't put the new farm. I know what I'm saying. We're going to kill this. So, very more than enough to play or million in the country, but Sarah Compola.
Tudda ku enrollment twaje tugisomye. Yebadde egenda okuddirira naye batonena tutta obwongo. Yes. Webcam, actually, webcam oziraba. Webcam twazigula naye singa twaziragajjalira twaziteekani mu information commons abalekya abasomeseza naye twaziragajjalira bazitwala zino ezasigaddewo zino 3 mukamere yali ku Ethiopian Airlines. Ethiopian Airlines. Naye ebirwa byerabirwa. Now, how to create enrollment key. Enrollment key as a lecturer, how many students the students will teach in the class. We gave it a default configuration of 11 weeks. Was it 11 weeks or 16 weeks? 11 weeks. Weeks in the semester. 17. But 17 was equal, expiring. Mwena abalimu mwena okujjako lecturer mwena mufuuka invalid within that what key, enrollment key. So what you have to do, unless nga tufunye abnormalities nga COVID, yajjawo n'atuyingiramu netuprolonginga semester zaffe zimwe zibeera short. Naye obanga revisiting, for example, in a semester where the kids in semester mpya, lecturer has to be enrolled again from that enrollment key by the what? The HOD. HOD are in charge of the timetable. Secho, at omulimu gugwe, no allocating courses to lecturers. Omulimu gugwe. Timetable we full mangi approved in first term, HOD wotandika. Gundi asomesa kino ku system. Wotandika ku allocating. Now, enrollment key, you go to participants. On the course, you go under you select participants. Then under participants, when they are already participants on the course, they just displaying a list of participants below here. Ne webanga tewali, for example, this one is invalid. The only person who is supposed to access this this space is the person, the administrator, and already the HODs were given the rights of administrator. So you are the only person who can access this tool here. But for the lecturer, when you are not enrolled, omulimu gwogenda komekereza kulaba bulabi ki ogenda komekereza kulaba bulabi information ino girabira wano, just komekereza kulaba kino wano. Era kino weba teriiko system blocking out. Only the admin ayina right of passing this stage neyongera ku step eddako. Now, as a HOD, you log in, you select enroll users, you select
That is HOD, not lecturer.
yes, HOD. Is enroll, the HOD is connecting a lecture to the course. Now, you go to search. When you select search and you type in a name, for example, your name, Herbert, it's there. Herbert. Herbert Bukenya is here. When you select the lecturer as an HOD, you go here down. You go down and you give the lecturer a role, teacher. Then you enroll. Automatically, on the side of the Herbert's account and his email, he will receive a notification that Herbert has been enrolled on this course and is a moderator. Now, for the students, we assume that this course is a cross-cutting course and you have 1,000 students doing that course. As a lecturer, you cannot, HOD or lecturer, you cannot enroll all of them at once, or all of them to that course. But what you can do is create an enrollment key. For us, we call it, in a computer, we call it a private key. Private key is only supposed to be known by the initiator and the what? And a recommended person, the person who is supposed to receive it. So you and your student were the only people who are supposed to be knowing that what? The enrollment key. Then what we did, the enrollment key, we thought of ways of creating enrollment key, but we realized that each course unit has a course code. And we decided to use the course code to be the enrollment key. Because enrollment keys are on, the course codes, we find course codes on the timetable. So when if a student has a timetable, you tell them use the enrollment key which is on the timetable for that course. it will be easy for them to get that code and type it in the what? In their font and get enrolled. So you can enroll 1,000 students in 10 minutes if they have the enrollment keys. You see, students can enroll themselves on the course. Now, what to do now? When you reach on that side of creating enrollment key, you see this icon here, the wheel. You go to, when you select it, it will display this pop-up list, the down list there, pop-up list, this one. Then you select enrollment method. When you select enrollment method,
Now that is the lecturer.
the lecturer.
Now it's the lecturer.
It is the lecturer. HOD ayinza okwagala okuyambako. Lecturer osobola okikola, o HOD ayinza okugamba nti no balecturer bange njagala bakisange buli kimu kiri steady. Now, you see, when you select enrollment method, the system will display this information here. You see these eyes, these ones. We have manual enrollment. Manual enrollment, we already used it for lecturer when we are enrolling a lecturer. That is called the manual enrollment. Then we have the last one below, self-enrollment student. It is the eye is closed, is crossed out. So what you do, you select that eye to enable. When you click the eye and the eye, the cross out comes from the eye, then that option or that feature becomes active for that course unit only.
So you open the eye.
Yes. Then you go to the gear wheel. Again, near the what? The eye. And you edit that enrollment key. You select edit, yeah? You can change custom instance name. You can put a name there, or you can give it an enrollment key, custom instance, enrollment key.
You take that one
On top, but it's not the what the code. Just you are giving it a specific name. Then below here, enrollment key, you can select the eye. Then the eye will reveal what is within that. Or well, there is a default text which is in that text field, but the eye helps you to reveal what is there. Then there is a pencil here. On the pencil, we select edit password. Edit. Okay, there is a pencil which is supposed to be, which is here. I've already clicked it and it started talking. Now, you remove what is there. Then you go and copy the code, or you can type in the code you want. For example, let's say this one is HEC 1111. Yeah? After, you see here the duration. Yes. Then, according to the University Almanac, you can use that when the exam, when you are supposed to do the examinations. Then after the examination, that's when the course, the enrollment key has to expire. After the examination, the semester examination. That's what you have to set. So currently, it is invalid because we didn't enable then, but you can enable by selecting the checkbox. Then you select the month, for example, December. Then you save changes. Then after saving changes, as a student, when a student reaches on this course unit, it will, the system will prompt them to type in the enrollment key. Now you see, you put in the enrollment key, this key has come, meaning it is locked now. Now the lecturer, the teacher who is supposed to teach this course is here below. Now, why? Why we have given the user teacher role? It will be helpful in Big Blue Button when you give yourself a role as a teacher and you become a moderator of the class. Then others, the system will consider them as viewers or students. That's why you saw when we were creating the enrollment key, on the enrollment key, the system was showing, there was students, and actually here the enrollment key, you see it changed the name students to enrollment key, the other custom name which I typed in. But if I didn't type in the enrollment key, it would have shown students. Then meaning all those who are going to enroll themselves in the system, they're going to be students, viewers of the course. So the teacher is the manager of the course unit. Now that's when the Big Blue Button picks that's where it picks the functionality and it controls students to be just viewers and not moderators of the class. So that's it. Then another thing was how you can set your, make your system to be to give course unit, course assignments, we call them courseworks. Because courseworks for the system, it will be easier for you as a lecturer. You type a coursework, you put it in the system, you give it a name to be a time when to be available to students. When the course units have been actually, when you go, you turn on this, and you go here, say assignment. Then you come here, add assignment. See this assignment thing. So this one can be programmed, configured, and you give a time frame to your coursework. Coursework time whereby the time they're supposed to submit back. So you give your assignment name. Let's say coursework 1. Coursework 1. Then you upload the file where your coursework is. For example, let's get something for this. So here's the coursework. Then you can give time. Allow submission, due date, cutoff date, remind me to grade by. Meaning, allow submission from, then this is the submission time. Students can download the coursework, they go home, they do the coursework, Then the submission time, if you say that they should download from today, then submission is supposed to be done next week on Friday. Then you have to create the schedule. Then submission time, meaning we are still in time frame of submission. We have due date. Due date is those who submit in the due date, meaning they have submitted late. Then we have cutoff date. The cutoff date is when the system deactivates the submission button. Then remind me to grade by, then this is the reminder time, a reminder date, whereby the system sends email to you that you are supposed to mark. There is a pending coursework which is supposed to be marked. But when you are setting, there is this submission, there is something called feedback. Yes, feedback. We've already activated this annotation PDF, meaning when you are going to mark, already the coursework, which is already in PDF, will open within the system. You mark and you grade the students in the system. Automatically, the system will give back a feedback to a student that these are your marks for the coursework you did. Then even you will be able to download the marks from the system in Excel file. So, okay, this one is a default already activated. You don't have to redo to select it when you are setting up your coursework. Then after, let me see here. You can, in the grading, you have to put a percentage of the coursework. If it is 60%, you have to put there 60%, so that the results are within that percentage, and it actually the other coursework for it's supposed to be 40 or 20. It depends on the moderation of the course. Then the results, the system will grade them on 40%. Then after, you save and return. So this is your coursework. But if you want to set the semester has started and you want to set your courseworks, or you want to, your work plan is the courseworks, you have the courseworks and your work plan already shows that the courseworks already you have them. You can set them in the system, then you give them time. You can restrict from what? From viewing. You go to hide. Is it hide? Yes, you select hide. You go to this and you select hide. So your courseworks are already in the system, but they are hidden from the students. So when time of coursework comes, you tell them, you go to the system, the coursework is there, or else it will be active by this time. And you can even restrict under this coursework, under upload of coursework, you can even restrict by, it's called auto restriction. When you go under editing and you go under restrict access here, you can give it a name, a date. For example, you want your coursework to be available to students on this date. For example, it has to be available on 13th August 2022 at around 2 p.m. And my student must not, you select this option, must not match the following. So before this time comes, meaning if they don't match this, they cannot access the coursework. That is an auto revealing of coursework to students. For example, the coursework is supposed to be to the students are supposed to access the coursework on Monday. You can upload the coursework today and give it time. So on Monday at 2 p.m., that coursework will appear on the system. Yeah. So that's it. That is how our system functions, and it will depend on you and how you have seen our system to use it. So if it is complicated, it's better to inform us early enough, and we try to make it better for you as a lecturer.
I think it's not complicated, but we need another dose and another dose.
Another dose is going to be virtual, so I'm uploading it online.
Okay.
So you'll find it. I'm going to put it within Odell, where there is tutorials. I'm going to create a below site home. On site home, it's going to replace, it will be under e-learning. Yes, there will be a video. This video is going to be there. Abari ku Zoom, let me hope you are following. Any question from Zoom people?
Newton, thank you so much for the training.
Yes. You're welcome, madam. Any question from that side?
I am personally satisfied, only that I don't know whether we have taken a record of the people who have attended this training, but to me it was okay.
Mr. Kadnabi has taken the records.
Thank you.
Newton, Mr. Newton.
Yes, please.
Hello. Hello.
Yes,
Thank you so much for the presentation. At least people have now got the information, and I just want that we embrace this big blue button very much for record purposes, because AR may not really, may forget to record somebody, maybe on a certain day, but when the records are there, she can have the evidence. Somebody can say it out when there's no evidence. So you should go to Google, to leave out Google Meet, and then we embrace this one. Thank you so much.
Okay. Welcome. Okay. It seems that everyone has been following.
Mr. Newton, I don't see my.
Please, those who want to say something, I request you to put the hand up so that it is I can pick you and I give you the platform. Mr. Kamiawire, please.
Okay, thank you, my brother, for this training you have taken us through. My name is Kamiawire Serunjoji. I do teach in science education, and I want to thank you and the university management for arranging for us this, but I have two concerns. One, I request, as you have done some good training to us, you can also do more to the students, because at one point we have had challenges where you want to teach these students more. So like for me, I handle more of these in service. But when you want to teach them, some of them, they are still complaining, we don't know how to use this, like that. So it's a challenge. So I wish they can also be trained, and it can make our work very easy. The next issue I want to raise to you is that I want to pray to the Holy Spirit to be upon you, so that you try to be always responding when you are called, because I remember previously I have always called you when I have issues, but to get you, my brother, it's like walking to Masaka on foot.
I'm always in the office. Yes. Yes, doctor.
Yes, Mr. Tamari, thank you for the good presentation. Now, I've had Madam Navachivi saying that we embrace the big button, and her argument was good that there is a clear evidence. Now, have you demonstrated how a supervisor, despite that the evidence will be there, how the supervisor will be watching one who is teaching?
Actually, doctor, about that, HOD and the dean were given rights, the administrative rights. So they have full authority on the system to access each and every lecturer's course basing on the timetable, because we have to follow the timetable when teaching. And the lecturer, the HOD should be knowing which time the lecturer is supposed to be online, and they log in and access their classes. So they don't need they don't need to be enrolled in the course. For them, they can move around in any course they want. And lecturers can be able to download a list of participants on the big blue button.
Thank you so much, Mr. Newton. Maybe doctor was saying that in case you may also want to see if somebody taught, like for example, you can go to geography, economics teaching method. I use big blue button on Monday. You can also go there and check for those users. Maybe AR also. You can go to geography teaching method and show those recordings, because I remember I recorded myself when I used this big blue button.
Actually, sorry to intervene. Actually, even I've just typed on the chat, the AR and the DVC, we can able supervise what is going on online. That's why we have always tracked, even if we have not found you in class teaching, then we consult the online option to see whether you are maybe teaching online. And we have always given people feedback. And this time we began this week. We missed the first 2 weeks of this semester. We began this week, and we are going to give you feedback, members.
Yes. Even the recording, the system, after the lecture, the system posts the recording in the course unit. So it is easy for the supervisor to see what has happened, or to see what the lecture was previously. So it is easy for the supervisor to supervise the lecturer. Yes, Mr. Wechtiwa Lukwago Rashid, doctor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Newton, for the wonderful session you have actually produced. And I thank also participants. Mr. Newton, I'm seeing some challenges.
Yes,
That actually it is a worrying state that we are more than 50 lecturers, but every session I see, actually I never attended any session when we are 30 or 40. Maybe that's why you have some challenges in actually in this big brew, that one may learn, another one may not. Can we make some internal arrangements, maybe faculty departments, so that they make their own refresher programs? Because at the end, it will harm the whole university. If Lukwago can teach or Dr. Navachibi or Dr. Sembaj, then what about others? Because we are looking at the quality. But you find that the trend is changing. It is a contemporary change, whether you like or not, online. So as our MIS manager, what are the strategies have you made to make sure that every faculty, every member there is well covered with this system? Thank you very much.
Okay, to respond on that, this video is going to be uploaded within the e-learning system, so they will be able to access this video. Lecturers at any time, any person who is supposed to use the e-learning system, they'll be able to access this video. So for the internal faculty refresher training, I don't know, we can arrange that, but it is time consuming. But if they access the video, it's okay, unless someone needs one-on-one training, still it can be done, but the video is going to be available. Okay, any person, anyone else? Now we are closing the training, and thank you for attending. Even though we didn't get your names, we thank you for responding for the call. Online? Okay, Obama, come. Okay, thank you. We are ending the meeting now.
Thank you so much, Mr. Newton, for the training.
Don't we need a closing prayer, Mr. Newton?
John.